Welcome back. Let's get to it.
All right, welcome in. Happy Friday. Hey, I'm going to test a couple things real quick. Stream was a little bit delayed today because Twitch's alert system, their baked-in dashboard alert system, is apparently garbage and just deleted everything for no apparent reason overnight. So that's super cool. Really love Twitch. But thank you for lighting a fire under my ass to get my notifications moved away from your garbage system. Guess what I'm doing this weekend? Let's see. I need to test the channel points specifically.
What's wrong with the picture? Go to camera 2.
I can't. It's busted.
Well, then go to 1. Go to 4.
All right. All right, let's hop over here.
Spoon.
Okay. And the raid alert's messed up because again, their system is garbage. Let me fix something real quick. That's not Roboto though. What? Permanent marker. Save. Permanent marker. Save. Okay, I'm gonna test this real quick.
Suddenly, I heard a tap,
Yeah, see it.
as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door.
That's the thing. I can't get the text to overlap the image because their system is trash. So I think over the weekend, it's finally time to just migrate. The raid alert is the one alert that I have running through Twitch's system, other than channel points like this.
Spoon.
All my other alerts are handled through Stream Elements, and the only reason I have this set up on Twitch is to unlock those bonus emote slots. But like I said, our raid alert was working yesterday. I booted up OBS this morning, and there was a white line across the broadcast preview. Well, I sorted out that that was coming from a Twitch alert source. And when I went to look and figure out what was going on, my raid alert, even like my upload library, like where if you've uploaded any images for alerts, it retains those and you can select them from your library of uploaded images or what have you. It was not there. It just poof, gone because Twitch is garbage. So yeah, gonna have to put in some work to redo things I've already done this weekend and liberate myself from the cesspool of trash that is Twitch. That's my on the docket for me this weekend, I guess. Corpse, what's up, man? I was just talking about how I was testing some things because stream got delayed. Because when I booted up OBS, I saw like a white line across the screen on the broadcast menu or broadcast preview, and sorted out it was coming from a browser source, specifically from Twitch's baked-in alert system. And then I discovered that my raid alert had just poof vanished, gone. So yeah, my advice to everyone is stay the hell away from Twitch's baked-in alert system. It's garbage. There's no CSS control. Like, I cannot get for the life of me. Here, I'll show you. The text is supposed to overlap the image, right?
Spoon.
Oh, piss. That's the wrong one. Sorry. So watch. See how it's at the bottom here?
I heard a tap.
I cannot get it to overlap now. I hate
rapping
Twitch's
at my
system.
chamber door.
What a piece of trash, dude. What a piece of trash. It's pretty bad when third parties are designing systems for your website that are better than your own, you know? Like, get with the program, folks. All right, that's my rant out of the way. Just nothing like having to redo things that I've already done, you know? Let's get some music on here.
High five.
There it is. What's up, Hugh? Well, see, that works because it's through the bot. And everything's about to be through the bot by the time I'm done with it. How's it going? It's going, man. It's going good. Stream got delayed because I was fixing Twitch's crap. They deleted our raid emote, dude. It just poofed overnight. It was working yesterday. We saw it twice or 2 or 3 times. Oop, I don't have my tablet on. Give me a second. All right. Got it. Sorry about that. I'm kind of a mess right now because I got thrown into a bunch of stuff I wasn't planning on, you know? But yeah, welcome in. Happy Friday, guys. Sorry about the stream troubleshooting at the start here. Just trying to sort some stuff out, you know? I hope you guys are having a good day. Probably a short stream today, but I did want to get some work done, you know? So that is what we're going to do. I need some more clay too. Well, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Go back here. All right. How's Hugh today? Got a few spots I want to correct on this guy. Right in here, there's a little bit of a divot. And we need to bridge the gap here a little bit on that transition. What would you call those feet cushions that normally are on the bottom of art stuff? Little round black cushions about 3 meters deep and felty. I like those little adhesive, like little type deals, dude. Been better. Basically just running on adrenaline these days, dude. I know how that goes. Is that what you meant, Corpse? I don't know what they'd be called. I would just look for like adhesive felt pads or something, maybe. I've never used them. Well, I take that back. I've bought like larger ones to put on the bottom of chairs in our kitchen so they didn't scratch the floor. But I don't know what you'd call them, you know. But for the sculpts, I've only used sheets of felt that I trimmed down. And I do apologize. You can kind of hear it in my voice today. Last night, man, Minchie and I were finally getting some gaming in, because obviously I haven't really felt up to it all week. So we were overdue for some Evil West. We started a playthrough on that. Is on our list of things that we wanted to check out. It's on Game Pass, so we started playing that last weekend. Got into it, and wanted to get some time in on that last night. And boy, I tell you what, man, while I was playing that, my sinuses started breaking loose. Whew. Probably a good sign. Just got to get through the aftermath of it, you know. Had an idea to just use some tiny bits of milliput. I already bought that anyway. Well, there you go. You just looking for a little bit of elevation, like a little footing or something? Yeah, that would work. How'd I guess? I did put two and two together, I guess. I gotta figure out what I want to do as far as these alerts go. Because as long as I keep a browser source active from Twitch alerts, we keep our bonus emote slots, right? But I sure as hell am not going to be relying on Twitch for alerts at this point after this experience. In fact, I don't know, part of me wants to even get rid of stream elements and just put it all in the bot. But that's a lot of work, man. Shit. A lot of work. Let me clarify. That's a lot of work that I've already done. At least with the bot, I guess. I know that I do the work once and it's there, and I don't have to worry about some jackhole screwing it up. Making my alerts just disappear miraculously for no reason. Streamer strife, you know? Apparently Twitch didn't think I had enough to do. We'll be listening. Gotta mix some stuff. No worries, man. I'll be here. Like I said, probably a bit of a shorter stream today, especially since I got started late, courtesy of Twitch. But I just wanted to get these guys to a point where I can get them baked, you know what I mean? And that way I can go in and sand. And this guy over here, the Cyclops, needs baked so I can do anything on him. He's at a point where I just need to get him baked before I can continue. But I don't really want to put just one in. I figured that'd be a waste of energy, so thought I'd get them all three to a point where I could throw them in, you know? Not pinching pennies, but just trying to be resourceful. Another reason it'll be a short stream today is sitting here, my back is not feeling the best, but we'll be all right for a bit. I think the thing that makes me upset the most about the Twitch alert thing is I had figured out how to get the stupid words over the image, even though their system doesn't have any good way to control that. And now I can't get it to work. Oh, by the way, I posted a poll in the Discord under the channel updates. So be sure to check that out. I definitely am looking for feedback from everybody. I recognize too that for a lot of you, time zones will be a factor there, but I know also that we've got some night owls. But basically, you know, we've talked about in the past how, you know, I recognize that it would be definitely more beneficial for the channel if I streamed later in the day. But that just doesn't work because I can't stream in the evenings because where my office is like right next to our bedroom. And Menchie's a super light sleeper and she has to go to bed early for work. And then because she's in that routine, like even on the weekends, she goes to bed earlier. She's like not really able to break that habit. If she went to bed late, she would still wake up early and then be tired. So I can't really stream without disturbing her, right? But I've been kind of kicking around the idea about, you know, maybe a couple nights a week streaming at night and just having like some chill music and sculpting, but no mic. Because that would be the point. That would be the problem, obviously, for me to stream at night. Me talking would be the disturbance. Everything else is through my headset, of course. So there's an idea. If anybody's interested, I'd love to hear feedback on that. I've also added a suggestions channel in the Discord, whether it be for, anything pertaining to the stream or, you'd like to see a specific kind of channel added to the Discord. Not to say it's going to happen necessarily if somebody requests a new channel, but it'll definitely be a point of consideration, Hold on a second. I thought my chair was leaning back slightly, but it's not. It just doesn't lean forward enough. Think this will work? Nice, dude. What are you using it on? Is it what you shared with us yesterday? Gotta wait 4 hours for it to say. Yeah. The waiting game. Oh boy. So what night do I want to spend all night working on things that I already did? Because I want to have this done by Monday. I'll sort it out. Another thing I was thinking about too with the no mic nighttime sculpting streams, right? First and foremost, the music would be different. We'd just do like some chill stuff. And then it might open the door, like at nighttime, no mic streams, maybe work on a separate project, but also leave it open to where if there was work to be done on something we were working on normal streams, then I could do that too. How was your trip? I can't hear. Gotcha. Doctors are stupid. In the military, if you're early, you're late. Or if you're not early, you're late. In the doctor's world, there's no such thing as late. Apparently. They want you to be on time so you can sit there and wait an hour or more. All right. I get to spend that a good portion of my time this weekend redoing all my alerts because Twitch sucks. Yeah, it was working yesterday just fine. And then, like I said, I booted up OBS, start stream, and there was like a white line across there. Like, what the hell is that? And I figured out it was coming from a source, a browser source, specifically from Twitch's alerts, their baked in alerts. And my rate alert, like if you upload stuff, just as an example, if you upload, like when you're setting up your alerts, you upload an image. And when you're going through, you can then go, you can click image library and it shows all the stuff you've uploaded. It's not even in there. Just poof, it's gone. So, yeah, I don't know what that's about. Infinite Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I posted you a photo of finishing touches to the build. Nice, dude. Yeah, we'll check that out here in a minute. And welcome in, Infinite Rain. I'm curious. I would like to find out if anybody else, you know what, maybe Andy. I know Andy uses Twitch's alert system. I wonder if anybody else woke up with problems today. I can't imagine it's just isolated to me. Thanks for the warm welcome. Hey, you're absolutely welcome. Yeah, just caught me in the middle of a explanation of what I ran into some issues with Twitch alerts this morning. So also, guys, I wasn't talking to myself. Menchie just got home. She had an appointment to go to this morning, and I know you probably couldn't hear on the mic. Not this time, I wasn't talking to myself. Are those 3D prints? No, these are hand sculpted, Infinite Rain. Using a polymer clay called Cos clay. Very much a work in progress right now. Like what you see on the exterior here, there's going to be layers added on top to add some bevel. We'll also, once they're baked, I'll sand them down. But yep, it's all hand sculpting here. Eventually, I'd like to get myself a resin printer specifically so I can 3D scan some of my work and then duplicate it. I also want to do some molding and casting. I've never ventured into that, but I would like to. I do 3D prints with airbrushing too. That's dope. Love the music choice as well. Thank you. Yeah. Just we listen to a variety of stuff around here, from rock to classic rock and 70s, 80s, 90s, today. A little bit of everything. Typically through the work days, I try to keep it on a level that works for most. We got a lot of folks in the community that work and lurk, so. Hey, it's a Stevie. Pink Frog. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Stevie, how we doing today? And folks, there's a link in the chat there. Shout out for Stevie Seal, friend of the channel and fellow Twitch streamer here. Definitely show some love. Check him out. White Snake like 80 style is my jam. Yeah, I think some of those playlists. So this one I didn't make. This is a playlist that I found, and it's classic summer rock. It's a pretty good playlist. Really been enjoying it. And then I've got an 80s playlist I put together, 70s, 80s. We got a 90s playlist that we listen to from time to time. Taking a little break from that. We listened to a lot of that during the last project, because the last project was Nickelodeon 90s Nicktoons theme. It's a series that I return to on the channel from time to time. Sculpting 90s Nicktoons characters. And I feel like the 90s playlist is aptly appropriate for those. But yeah, I've got a pretty eclectic taste of music, so we listen to a lot, and I don't mind the variety, you know. There's our busted raid alert.
I heard
Hooray!
a tap as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door.
It's so broken. I'm so sorry. Carito coming in with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How we doing today? Carito, thank you so much for the raid. I did actually see you were working on Aloy again, were you not? And oh, just a transition in music there. Dragon Skull, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday, folks. Raiders, thank you for joining Carito on the raid. That's what you, I thought so. I thought so. I was doing a little bit of lurking on some channels while I was getting stream set up, and then all my focus got diverted onto stream because my raid alert is the only alert that I have through Twitch's alert system, and it just disappeared today for no apparent reason. So I had to set it up and I can't get the text to look right. So I'm going to have to spend some time this weekend moving my alerts around because I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, welcome in. If you guys are not familiar, you can call me Feral, Feral Moon, any of these things work. I sculpt with polymer clay. Very much like, well, yeah, you use polymer clay, right, Carito? I'm getting confused with someone else. Just forgive me. I've been sick this week. I'm not 100% with it, but we're making do, you know, even with ghosts around. The ghost did show up, right, Stevie? Yeah, we sculpt a variety of stuff around here. We are currently working on some candy corn monsters. So, yeah. And let me refrain from being rude here. And let's get a shout out. Yeah, folks, join me in following Carito Caveri. Certainly appreciate the raid. And Carito is another sculptor here on Twitch, a very talented sculptor, doing some amazing work. Currently working on Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn and that gaming series. So show some love there. Feeling better? I am. Yeah, not 100% yet, but certainly better. Much better than I was earlier in the week, that's for sure. It's part of the reason I don't typically stream on Fridays, but it's part of the reason I wanted to stream today. I have not. Yesterday was the only stream that I've been able to get in this week. And I wanted to get some work done, so I thought we'd do a little short stream today. You have a pet now? Oh, yeah, that face reveal, dude. Yeah. You never guessed I was a wolf, huh? What does candy corn taste like? Oh, God. Red ticket. I never realized how hard it is to explain this until yesterday when it became clear that some folks aren't familiar with candy corn. And the only thing I could think of is just like sugary, but it definitely has a distinct taste to it. I just don't know how to describe it. It's just sugar, really. But I had my eyes closed. Ghosts are scary. The sugary goodness. Does it have corn in it? Probably corn starch or corn syrup. Corn syrup. Yeah. Got a raid and run. Happy to see you and hope you fully recovered and enjoy the weekend. Carito, thank you so much. And thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And by all means, I understand. Do what you need to do. And your folks will be taken care of here. Just today we're going to be working on, basically I've been doing some shaping up, filling in some little gaps and stuff. I'll sand these guys down after they get a bake. And there's going to be more layers put over here to accentuate the eyes, get that little bevel that runs vertically around these guys. But today we're filling in some gaps, getting the shape corrected where I need to. And then predominantly, though, working on getting the gum line in this guy and the little sockets for his teeth. And then doing the inner mouth and hopefully the gum line for this guy today. That way I can have all of these guys baked for Monday and we can continue with what we need to do. Not a thing over here? The candy corn, Stevie? Yeah, that's what I came to learn yesterday. I posted in the food channel on Discord. I did post a picture. And this just further reinforces the idea that I had. Of course, we're doing a giveaway. I don't typically do commission work at this point, and I've never sold any of my work. So the only people that own any of my work are myself and Menchie. But it's spooky season. I've been looking forward to it. I thought we could have some fun. And so we're doing a giveaway. And anybody that subs to the channel this month or gifts a sub, each of those each of those count as one entry. And then the first week of October, we're going to draw names out of a hat. And the winning name, the person I draw is going to win one of these. And I got the idea, it'd be kind of funny and kind of cool to just send a bag of candy corn along with the candy corn monster. And now I feel like it's essential. It tastes like candy, yeah, pretty much. What does cosplay candy corn taste like? I don't know, man. I've never eaten cosplay. Probably like dirt and silica. My favorite. Oh boy. So yeah, I apologize. You can hear it in my voice today, I know. I promise I'm in a fine mood. I may not sound like it, but other than the whole Twitch kerfuffle at the beginning, I'm not pleased about that, but I am curious though. I'll have to ask Andy. I wonder, he's the only person I know for sure that does use Twitch's baked in alert system. And I'm curious if he's seen any issue today. The weird thing is, my raid alert just poofed into thin air and vanished, right? But all my settings for my channel points, which are through the same system, are still there. Odd. Odd to say the least. All right. Let's see what we're working with. We don't want the gum line to come down too far, and we want it to be semi-flush with the line because we're going to add clay over top of this, right? And then that'll create the lip overlap and all of that, right? We want it to curve back slightly. I want to see the calorie count per serving on the cost clay. It doesn't say anything, so it must be 0 calories, right? If it doesn't say anything, they must be hiding something, Red Ticket. It must be really good for us and they don't want us to know. That's not quite right. Soylent Green. Cosplay is people. That's a morbid thought. You know, on the top, it might be more appropriate just to run the gum line straight across, and then on the bottom, we'll do a little bit of a curve in. Let's get it trimmed to size. In fact, might not even need to trim it because I need it to be a little bit more thick. Because we need to put some sockets in there for teeth. I'm not going to worry about a full blend here because, like I said, it's going to get overlapped. But, well, I should say I don't need to worry about a full blend, but I'm going to probably do a little bit of blending. For one, just to make sure it stays. Also, I'll be repeating this throughout the stream, but just to keep everybody updated and let everybody know, we do have a poll in the Discord. It's going to be under the channel updates channel, and basically, we had talked in the past about how evening streams were not really something I can do, so as to not disturb Minchie, you know? She's got to go to bed early for work, and I've been kicking around the idea of doing evening streams where it's just me sculpting and we'll put some chill music on and no mic. Because the mic would be obviously me talking would be the problem. So this would allow me to work even at night, which I enjoy doing some evenings, and not have to worry about disturbing Menchie. So if that's something you would be interested in, I'm looking for feedback on that in that poll. And if there's interest, then we'll make it happen. You never guess what got me into this song? I'm assuming the last song, right? What's that, Hugh? You leave me in suspense, Hugh? All right, now we'll just kind of go in. And start taking away some here at the top. We'll start going in and doing some shaping and like I said, this will get overlapped. It's not going to be like exposed gum line here or anything. We'll have a little bit of lip coverage overhanging on top of the gum line. Can't hear this song without thinking about how great Back to the Future is. Dude, I love those movies. All three of them. And they seriously like hold up so well considering like, what was it, 1983 the first one came out? The year I was born. Ugh. That's too long ago. That's like, there was dinosaurs and shit back then. Back then you had to like use your feet to move your car, you know? There was no bottom in the car, you just used your feet. Watched the first one last week, still so good. Yeah, it really is. They hold up so well. We were watching them the other day, so good. Man, I used to have collector's edition VHS trilogy. Some jackhole that I used to live with, a roommate. I don't know if it was him or one of his friends, but somebody stole it from me. Still not happy about that.
It's time to take a short break. Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
Wow, we dropped a bunch of frames at some point. I wonder what that was about. We don't ever drop frames. I think Twitch is having some issues today, chat. I think there might be some issues. I know I have the DVDs in a box somewhere. Yeah, I wish I had DVDs of it, but I need to start getting back into building DVD collections. I got too comfortable buying digital stuff for a while. You know, early release and all of that stuff, the things that get you on. But we do have an ad break coming up here. We got an ad starting in about 50 seconds. We only do ad breaks once an hour here. It's a great opportunity to get a stretch. Get a stretch in, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. I'm going to get up and stretch as well. We'll put the break screen up so you guys don't have to worry. Even if you're not subbed, you're not going to be missing anything. No worries. So we'll set him aside for the moment, and I'm gonna grab a snack. Actually, I ate before stream, but I'm suddenly getting pretty hungry here. So grab myself a Nutri-Grain bar, get a stretch in, and then when we get back, we'll continue working on this guy's mouth. And I certainly appreciate you guys being here. Stream was booting like 10 minutes ago. I thought it was on my side. Huh. Yeah, we don't ever, like, 99% of the time I end stream with 0 drop frames, you know? So it's really odd when there's drop frames, which leads me to believe it's something going on Twitch's end, especially considering I started stream today with deleted alerts that just vanished into thin air on Twitch's side. So I think Twitch is having some issues today. But yeah, ad starting soon, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm going to put the break screen up, and then I'm going to get up, stretch, go grab a snack, and I will see you guys back here in just a few minutes. It also, did we? Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're fine. Okay. All right, finishing up my snack. Ads coming to a close. I'm going to check something real quick.
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
Welcome back. Excuse me, I have a mouthful of food. Give me just a moment, chat. Ah, damn it. Okay. All right, we're good now. All right. Yeah, like I said, hopefully whatever's going on Twitch's side, we don't have any further issues. What we'll do after this gets a bake, we'll go through and I'm going to fix these sockets after we're done with all of the gum line detail here. And then once this is baked, what I'll do is take the translucent Sculpey, and I'll use that and push it in here to form out the teeth. All right, so let's give us a little bit of a brush. I'm going to go with a smaller brush this time. Don't need that big. Huh. I've not used this. It's a gum stimulator. That's appropriate, right? It was doing that for me too earlier. Yeah, we dropped frames at some point. I think there's something going on at Twitch's side today. Like I said, I started stream with an emote, an alert that on Twitch's side that just completely vanished for no reason overnight. So, I suspect somebody at Twitch did an oopsie. And again, I do apologize. I know my voice is a little rough today. I sound like I'm just kind of run down. I assure you, I'm all right. Just last night, my sinuses started kind of breaking free, and kind of feel it in my throat today. You know, I'd say it's a good sign. I don't feel terrible otherwise. Just all that crap breaking loose. Let's see. Yeah, if you if you see that, do it again, Minchie, let me know. So far, we haven't had any drops other than that one big one, but and who knows? It could have been ISP related, but I just know we typically don't ever drop frames, so. Wait a minute, what? I gotta fix that. I didn't realize it was announcing it twice. Let me do that real quick. Let's see, timers, and that's for September. Yep, there it is. There's a duplicate. Let's get rid of that. I saw that earlier and it looked weird, and now I know why. 3 corns on a table. Just doing a little bit of texturing here. Gonna lurk for a bit. Thanks for stream, Feral. Catch you later. Hey, Stevie, thanks for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for swinging through. And if I don't see you beforehand, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, sorry I got a little quiet. I'm just kind of in focus mode here. Again, too, just speaking of quiet, just a reminder, do be sure to check out the poll and the channel updates on Discord. I'm tossing around the idea of no mic streams in the evening with some chill music and sculpting, being that I otherwise can't stream in the evenings, because me talking would be a disruption. But if that's something you're interested in or not, I would love to know. But, you know, I figured it'd be kind of cool, like, have some nice chill music on that, you know, people can put on the stream and relax and hang out and chat. Watch me sculpt while semi-inebriated, probably. Who knows? Boku wa Boku. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let's start working on the bottom gum line here. And I need to clean up some of this mess. We don't need that brush. Put that aside. We don't need this guy right now. We definitely need these. Okay. So again, more layer of clay will go on top of this once it's baked. That'll form the lip line that overlaps the gum lines. This one, we're going to want to have a little bit of a curve back into the mouth. On the bottom here. Not drastic, but okay. Gonna bring these a little bit to a point because we're gonna blend those back into the mouth. Not as easy as I wish it was. Maybe I should just stick. Just stick to the bottom. Wowco, what's up, man? Welcome in. We'll stick to the bottom. We're talking about anthropomorphized candy corn here. It doesn't need to be super realistic or anything, right? Adam Captain, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you been?
High five.
I think that I'll do better than trying to wind it back slightly into the mouth. Like ideally, if we were going for more of a realistic kind of, you know, it would obviously curve back. But once we get the lip coverage on, you won't even be able to tell anyways. So I suppose this might just do for us. Thanks, Madam Captain. Yeah, this is back when I got back into sculpting. Um, I had sculpted some tiny little candy corn guys, and I thought it would be fun to revisit that and scale them up and go a bit more detailed on them. Have a bit more fun with the expression and then, like I said, we're going to be doing a giveaway this month. The drawing will be first week of October. Shipping is paid too, by the way. I didn't mention that today. I'm covering shipping. But any sub or gifted sub in the month of September, from September 1st through the 30th, they will count as one entry each. And then we'll do a drawing first week of next month. And somebody's going to win one of these guys. And stocking a lot of that at our store. Not anthropomorphic though. Yeah, I didn't realize until yesterday that like had some folks from UK in here and they're not familiar with candy corn. I was like, "What?" I thought it was kind of a universal thing, but I guess not. So, I'd already been thinking about it because it felt like the appropriate thing to do. But now it seems even more appropriate. Whoever wins one of these is probably going to get a bag of candy corn with it. Everybody keeps asking what candy corn tastes like, and I don't it definitely has a distinct taste, but beyond sugary, I don't know how else to describe it. And then after we do these guys, going into next month, we'll be doing some pumpkin monsters. That was my first YouTube video, was sculpting a little pumpkin monster. First video on YouTube, and it went gangbusters, like 3,000 views. Was not expecting that. But same idea there. I want to revisit that and incorporate some of the things I've learned since. Do more detail on all of that good stuff.
I heard a tap as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door.
Who's that rapping at my chamber door? I would know, except Twitch broke my alerts. Nookster coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Nookster and the Raiders. How we doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. We certainly appreciate it. Zablocker, what's up, buddy? Fart Simulator coming in. Oh, boy. Yeah, folks in the chat there, Zablocker and the Nookster. Definitely show some love, drop some follows. And I'm going to give a proper shout out to our raider. So join me in chat and following the Nookster. Show some love. We certainly appreciate the raid. How we doing today, Raiders? Nookster, how was stream? What were we up to today? Candy corns look epic. Thanks, man. Very much a work in progress, you know. Like, there's going to be another coating of clay that overlaps this. We're doing gum lines and tooth sockets right now. And then there will be clay that goes over top of the face. More layers, essentially. So. 2 off 200? Well, let's do it, guys. Right at the top of the chat there, the Nookster. 2 away from 200 followers. Let's make it happen. Show some love. Drop a follow on Nookster's channel. We were reading the more Baron Trump. I looked that up, Nookster. That book was written in the late 1800s, correct? I'm convinced time travel was real after reading the synopsis of that book. Like, how weird, right? He's in a world, regions, and met a queen on a crystal throne. Queen on a crystal throne. That makes me think of Never-Ending Story for some reason. Just discussing that, right? Yeah, that's wild. It's wild. 1999. Wait, 1999? Oh, wait, did you say 200 or is it 2000? Or am I just completely lost? Forgive me. In advance, forgive me. I was sick this week. And still not 100%, but doing my best, doing my best. 199? 1 away. Can we hit 200? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. I can't put the @ Yeah, there we go. Linked in the chat. Help Nookster hit 200. Let's do it. I can't follow twice. But Nookster, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. If you have to raid and run, I totally get it. By all means, you know, take care of what you need to. If you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to do that as well. Love to have you here. But folks coming in on the raid, you can call me Feral, Moon, any of these things work. And I sculpt here on Twitch with polymer clay specifically. A variety of things. I tend to like to live in the realm of the creepy and the weird, but sometimes it gets a little bit cute, and sometimes there's a little bit of crossover. For example, I'll show you my last project. Well, not my last project. My last project, if you're familiar with 90s Nicktoons, specifically a show called Real Monsters by Klasky Supo, I had started years ago a series called Sculpting 90s Nicktoons. A couple years back, I started it. And I sculpted Crumb and Ickis from Real Monsters and finally got around to finishing the trio, and I sculpted Oblina. But before that, was this guy. Our little Jerboa, who chat has named Jeb. This is the biggest project I've ever done. I'm incredibly proud of it. And I have a problem now. After doing this guy, I'm kind of hooked on high detail. These guys aren't going to scratch that itch, but they're fun. And basically on this channel, you're going to see a mix. We'll do some simple stuff, some in between, which I would say these guys are because they're kind of a complex armature and everything. And then we'll take breaks doing that stuff, right? And then we'll do projects like this that take 11 weeks, 150 plus hours. So, yeah, thank you, Fart Simulator. Yeah, I love this guy. I'm gonna get a display case for him so it keeps all the dust away, and it reminds me of my cat a bit. He definitely, it's probably my most treasured sculpt. I like a lot of my work. I mean, all of my work has so far has been done for myself. But yeah, this guy, I this was a huge step for me because I pushed myself out of my comfort zone. I was really nervous going into this project, and I surprised myself. And that's, we had a lot of conversations on the importance of pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone because that's where learning and growth occurs. And this was testimony to that. So, but yeah, we had a lot of fun with him. I did not intend for it to happen, but he became like our entire summer, I worked on him through June into August, I think it was. And then with this guy, working on the bottom gum line now, we're at the point where I'm going to put the sockets in for the teeth. If you're familiar with candy corn, I understand it's not really a big thing over in UK and such. I had no idea. But they have like a little bit of a bevel that runs vertically around the candy. So we'll add clay over top of this. We'll create an overlap for the lips. So, this exposure here isn't going to be entirely seen. The same with at the bottom. And then around the eyes on all of these, they're going to get more accentuation and expression. And then once this is baked, we'll take translucent polymer clay, warm up the teeth, and shove them in those little sockets. So, yeah. These are fun little project we're working on. And then, like I said, after this, we're going to be doing some pumpkin monsters. Also, I'm just curious, just throwing this out there. If anybody streams and uses Twitch's dashboard baked-in alerts, I'm curious if you've noticed any issue with those today. I only use it for one alert. The rest of my alerts are through something else. But so we could get the bonus emote slots, I use it for my raid alert. And I discovered when I started the stream, my raid alert had just completely disappeared from Twitch's system. So I'm wondering if Twitch is having some issues today. I'd be curious to find out if anybody else has noticed something similar. Love the big square mouths. Yeah, this guy, he's shocked, He can't believe what he's seeing. me get caught up on chat here. I was rambling and not paying attention. There's 200. We did it. Good job, everybody. Congrats, Nookster, and well played, chat. Well done. My cat Eli followed on his phone. He just uploaded his first animated emote. Nice, the blocker. Did you make an emote? Is that what I can build Lego. Anything else is a struggle. Still waiting for them to accept it. Yeah, it can take a little while, especially with the animated ones, the blocker. But keep in mind, as you progress and you've uploaded, you know, emotes numerous occasions, the review thing goes away. You'll get like a trusted status. And like at first, my static emotes went to instant approval, but my animated ones still needed to be reviewed. But now everything's instantly approved, so it gets better. Those wait times can be very random and frustrating. I get that. Oh yes, we should probably... Wasn't having none of it. It turned it around 3 times and brought more options up. Another thing I'll be doing after these guys are baked for the, I guess it would be technically the second bake. I'll be sanding them down as well. You know, obviously I said there's going to be a bevel, so it's not required to be super smooth, but I want them to have a nice finish, especially considering this will be one of the first things anybody outside of Minchie and myself owns when it comes to my work, you know. Nobody else, I've never given anything away, sold anything, commissioned anything. So, kind of a cool big deal for me, really. I like the Cyclops one. Yeah, he's going to be cool when he's done. The Cyclops, he's going to have a lot more eye accentuation when it's all said and done. His mouth is going to be completely closed, but all exposed teeth, right? Not closed, like his lips will be open, but like you won't see inside his mouth because it'll just be exposed teeth, right? So yeah, he's going to be a cool one. Got to sign it. Got a minifigure yesterday that was two tiny ones with it. Nice. Also date if possible, or give it an adoption paper with a date of birth. That's a cool idea. Yeah. I'll make something to go along with it for sure. I want a maker's mark, but I want it to be the moon. my, well, I guess it's small in the top right corner that I'm pointing at, but the logo on my cup there. I've tried to duplicate that into like a small clay stamp, but I haven't been happy with the outcome. One of these days I'll figure something out. It would be cool to have like little, like a shiny finish, little plates with the moon that I could press into stuff as a maker's mark. That'd be cool. One of these days I'll figure something out. And then these will probably be put on small round bases for display. I'll probably do like black and orange stripe, I think, on the base. Almost like a, the base is circle, so we'll split it and then cross section it almost like a peppermint pattern, you know what I mean? With alternating black and orange. I saw it in my head, mother of pearl moon in the bottom. Yeah, like a little discs that I could press in. It has the moon on it, like a red moon. And like on the back, for an example, just like press it in. Or wherever it would be appropriate on that whatever particular project. I think that'd be really cool. Nice little emblem. On its tongue like a tab. All right, now picture his mouth full of fangs there. All these little sockets with fangs in them. His eyes are going to be black and then covered in UV resin for that nice shine to it. And then of course white here. How's the candy corn again? What I'll do is the white, they're all capped in white. And then I think we'll go transition yellow all the way down and then overlap some of that yellow with orange to about here, this range. So white, orange, yellow. All right, let's set him aside. We're gonna start working on this guy's mouth. Make sure we're not running short on time. We are actually. Ad break coming up in less than 10 minutes, but that's fine. We can start on some of this. First and foremost, we'll do that little ridge at the top of your mouth, you know, right in the middle. What's that called, Menchie? I don't know. She's playing a game, I think. You know what? Before we get into that, what? What did I do? We're gonna do all the get some of this texture in here. He does have a bit of that Wolverine popcorn bucket mouth going on, doesn't he? Don't get any ideas, chat. I'm just gonna. This one's not for the giveaway. I don't trust you guys. Yeah, so basically I'm just number one, working on smoothing a couple areas out here, getting rid of some visible seams, and then using a method that I really like to do for like the inner mouth here. These ball styluses really make a nice like inner mouth texture, I feel. And well, this is a process we'll kind of repeat for a little bit as we continue to work. I like to kind of use a couple different sizes. A little bit of dragging, some rolling. I typically drag the smaller ones through, and then I'll roll it with a little bit of a larger ball stylus. Have you ever sculpted a Lego figure? I have not, but I've seen like North of the Border on YouTube, for instance. He made himself like a little mold type thing, and he's made some custom Lego guys. You know what? Let me see something here. Went too far down on that spot. Real test is when we play. Well, if it's working with other things, it should be fine there. That's good to hear. I think I saw that. Yeah, I think he's done a few of them. I like North of the Border's work a lot. I just wish he's one of those artists where he sculpts for YouTube, you know? So it's a new project every single week. What he can get done within a week. And man, it's frustrating because it's like, I think he's a very talented sculptor. I would love to see a project.
It's time to take a short break. Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
I would love to see a project from him where he takes his time, you know, instead of like being in this rat race for the algorithm. Rat race. Wow, words. I fell in that trap for a bit myself. It burnt me out. That's why I took a big break before I started streaming from the YouTube side, because I was trying to keep up with that stupid algorithm. Man, that's no fun. You have to rush your work, your editing, everything. So yeah, I'm not doing that. YouTube gets my videos when I'm ready, you know? That's okay. I'm feeling better about that. We'll get back in there and continue what we were working on right after break. Which, let's see, we got about a minute and a half until ads. We only do ads once every hour. And, you know, it's nice when they're shorter breaks. But then you've got every 30 minutes. And I feel like that's very intrusive. At least for what we're doing here. It felt like that's all we were doing is stopping for breaks. With this, it's nice. A 3-minute little time to stretch each hour, which is definitely beneficial. So, yep, 3-minute break coming up here. Great time to stretch, grab a drink, snack, all that good stuff. And then when we get back, we'll get back in here and start working on forming out the tonsils, the throat hole, that little ridge at the top of his mouth, and further texturing. And then get in and finish up this guy with the gum line. And that should leave us at a good spot for today, that I can get these baked and have them ready to go for Monday's stream, right? Also, before break, I'm going to throw some stuff in chat real quick. A link to the main YouTube channel where you can find all of my previous work and future work in the form of condensed time lapses and showcase videos. All future video or projects that you see on the channel do get showcases on YouTube as well. It really is, right, Nookster? And a link to the Discord, best place for all the latest updates on the stream, the channel, any modifications to the schedule, you know, surprise streams. Share your artwork with us. We love to see it. Let us know when you're going live, all that good stuff. We'd love to see you there. Plus, just a side note, there is a poll I'd like to know if you guys would be interested in evening streams, late streams from Feral Moon. Except here's the catch. No mic, just chill music and sculpting. Couple nights a week. I can't do late night streams typically because if I talk, I'd be disturbing Menchie. So this is a way that I think we could do that. So if that's something you're interested in or not, I'd love to hear from you. And that poll is in the community updates channel. Wait, is doing my nut in now? Wait, what? Oh, the Twitch emote. Gotcha. Yeah, yep. Already following you on YouTube. Thanks, Nookster. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Well, there's the ad. Okay, I'll put the break screen up. I'm going to stand up and grab a stretch myself. This is doing my back end today, so a nice stretch will do me good. I will see you guys back here. We need to, don't let me forget. In fact, I'm going to put these here. We need to reshape these holes. So, cool. All right, I'll see you guys back here in just a few.
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
All right, welcome back, folks. Hey, Corpse, if you're still there. I'm sorry, dude, I got sidetracked. Corpse has been working on a little project here. Yesterday we saw the print of it, right? This is very cool. So right here, it holds business cards and a card reader. Very cool stuff, man. Very cool. Also, oh, this isn't it. Food. Candy corn. Here you can see the little bevels I was talking about. Kind of. So that's we're going to be adding layers of clay on top of the exterior that you see now, is essentially what I was saying. And we'll get that bevel in there, and That'll be one of the finishing touches before we go in and do the eye accentuation. The eye accentuation will be one of the final steps because it needs to go over top of that bevel. Also, my God, this breakfast burrito, I want it. My mouth is watering right now. Thank you, AJ. Are those like jelly sweets? No, they're not hard candy, Hugh. Like they're hard to the touch, but when you bite into them, it's like a softer, you know what I mean? It's not chewy. I wonder, let me look something up real quick. Hey, here's a subreddit. r/no stupid questions. We don't have candy corn in my country. What do they taste like? Somebody says that tastes like molasses. I wouldn't say it tastes like molasses, but now that they say that, I can see where they're coming from. I suppose that's probably tastes like, mostly it tastes just like mild sugar. Most people hate them because of the texture, which is basically beeswax. Yeah, it's not like I said, it's not hard. When you bite into them, it gives. There's no resistance. But it's not like chewy like a taffy or anything. You know what I mean? It'll stick to your teeth, but not like in a taffy kind of way. It's a really cheap candy to manufacture. It also comes in a variant that is cocoa flavor. I've had those. Those are good. Also high-end. There's also high-end candy corn that is very good but hard to find. Yeah. All right, let me get my windows sorted out here. Kind of slightly squishy, but mostly like a kind of soft chalk. It's a weird texture. Yeah, it's super hard to describe, isn't it? Like I've never really thought about it and I've never had to explain it. And then when I was faced with having to, I'm like, "Oh God, I don't even know." Little incense cones. Yeah, yeah. They're a little bit more flat on the sides, you know, they're not all the way around like, but yeah. Maybe I'll buy some on my way home later. I like candy corn. Like it's not something that I crave, but around like this time of year, you know, I'm not opposed to it. In fact, the year that I made here, let me get my the year that I made these guys. These are super simple. There's nothing special about them at all. I just had fun with them. And the year that I made these, I got a candy corn flavored G Fuel. It tasted like candy corn. What does that I don't know. It tastes like candy corn. On lunch break from work, bots to be well, welcome in and happy lunch break, man. I'm off for my dinner now. Take big care, big love. Have a great stream as a blocker. Hey, man, thanks for swinging through. And I hope you have a great dinner, man. Those are very collectible. Yeah, I have, there's 2 more of them. I didn't grab all of them, but I really like this guy. He's got a bite out of him here, see? And this one's kind of cute. He's got his little pink cheeks. So that was the idea. Like, I had fun with those. I really like those. They're cute. Why don't I make bigger versions and have more fun with expression, you know? Oh, yes. Before we continue, I wanted to be sure not to forget we need to round out these sockets so he doesn't get baked with wonky sockets. You can't get baked with wonky sockets, you know? Would love to do another set of candies too if I have time. Yours are top notch, huge too. Yeah, dude, I was like, I'm gonna do like 4-inch candy corns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It all fell apart in the armature, you know? That's one thing I want to get a little bit of practice. I tend to sculpt on a larger scale, which is fine. It is what it is. But I would like to do some small things too. And I need to practice with some smaller stuff. Large is the way to go. Yeah, for detail. But like, for instance, I really created a hassle for myself when it comes to smoothing these things, you know? Showing mine off on Halloween to little kids, their parents, and one kid went straight for them and tried to eat a few. Ah, safety. Yeah. We need to roll the back of the throat there a little bit. That should do. All right, ball stylus. Good news is they passed the realism test. Yeah, I'd say so. But why a kid would want to eat a Reese's with a tentacle coming out of it, and yeah, that might be the one to avoid, you know? Tomorrow we're finally going to go see Beetlejuice. We were going to go see it last weekend, of course. But, well, Minchie got sick last Friday. So we didn't end up going. And now, well, and then I wasn't feeling well, but thankfully I'm feeling good enough today that it's safe to say a movie trip tomorrow is going to be quite all right. Maybe I'll do some severed fingers this year instead. I love spooky season and Halloween. You think I'd be into trick or treat, but like I did trick or treat the first couple years. I don't live in town, mind you. It's a neighborhood, but it's out of town, so we do have trick or treat, but it's not huge, you know. But the first couple years I did it, man, I had problems with people like trampling my shit on the way up to my door and stuff, and like, nah, I'm gonna pass. People can't be respectful of my property. They don't get any candy from me. But it would be fun if it was a bigger thing around here. I'd love to do like a display of some kind. That'd be awesome. My wife's dying to see it. Yeah, I've been wanting to see it as well. I've heard good things. I've heard it's a fun time. I got COVID when it started showing, and now I'm back at work. Oh man. Did buy the Beetlejuice Fanta apple soda yesterday? What? It's really weird. Huh. I've had some apple sodas. Hey, bed. I can't remember the name of it. It's a soda out of Mexico, actually. I think it starts with an M. It's very good. I'm afraid to go see it in case it's awful. I think it's at least going to be enjoyable. I don't think that because Nookster, there's been discussion about a Beetlejuice sequel for a very long time. So the fact that Tim Burton and Michael Keaton signed on this, it tells me that they were happy with what they were, given to work with there. It tastes like an apple candle smell. Ooh. Yeah, see, I don't like apple candles typically because they have it's such an artificial apple smell, you know? Craft Redux, what's up, man? Welcome in. Mexican soda, real sugar. Yeah. Well, to be fair though, is Pepsi and are they still using cane sugar? I know they went back to it. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think in some areas that pop that I was talking about, that soda, I think that Pepsi got distribution rights for it in the US. This is the very boring stuff. I'm sorry, chat. Just wasn't happy with the inner shape of the mouth here. It was going to be a problem here moving forward, so wanted to get that corrected. I did do a thing one year where I had a huge bowl with candies on a table using the honor system because we were at a party. Worked for a couple of hours until one devious future criminal in the form of a 10-year-old helped himself to 2 big fistfuls of candy. Yeah, I've thought about doing that in the past too, but in fact, I think we did one year put a bowl out at the end of the driveway. Yeah, I had we have a front deck, It's not enclosed or anything, but and you walk down the driveway, there's a sidewalk, right to the stairs, up the deck to the front door, right? But man, like they were trampling through my flower beds, they broke some of my lights. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not doing this. It's not hard to stay on the damn sidewalk, you know? Pepsi? What's wrong with Pepsi? Unless it's warm. Warm Pepsi is gross. But so is warm Coke. Most pop, you know, most sodas are pretty gross when they're warm. Let's be honest. I don't mind root beer though. Root beer is all right when it's room temperature, I suppose. It kind of just tastes the same. But I don't really drink soda anymore. It's on a rare occasion if it comes with like a meal or something. And even then, I struggle to finish it at this point. It's just too much sugar. I don't really have a lot of sugar anymore ever. Typically only in my coffee in the morning, a couple little bits, little, not even full spoons, but automated. Oh, well, you, it says your name calling, Nookster. Tisk tisk. My brother used to leave cola out on the kitchen counter to go flat and to get warm before he drank it. Absolute perfect. There are certain sodas that I didn't mind, like if it was flat or somewhat flat. Pepsi's one of them. I don't mind it. Found Pepsi to be way too sweet. Yeah, I can see that. That's why I don't really like room temperature Pepsi. Like if it's ice cold, it's good. You know what I mean? But the warmer it gets, the sweeter it tastes, and that's where it's nah. Can't stand Pepsi. Yeah, I don't mind Coke either. It just kind of depends. Like I said, I don't hardly even drink soda anymore. In fact, mostly what I do drink is just a little mixes that I get mixed with water from Gamer Sups. No sugar, keto friendly stuff. specifically one called Titty Milk. I didn't name it. I didn't name it. I don't. I had nothing to do with that, but it is a good flavor. It's like raspberries or blackberries and cream or something like that. We drink Dr. Pepper, Big Red. Dude, Big Red, man. That's a callback. I used to love that as a kid, man. And what is that? The cherry wine? Or cheer wine? Is it cheer? It's cheer wine. Yeah, that's it. You from Texas originally? Nope. Nope, not even close. Nope. It used to be very common around here. I think you can still get Big Red, but I don't see it nearly as often as you used to. But the same can be said about cheer wine. So, although that's kind of making like a little bit of a comeback, I feel like. Cheer wine, yeah. We got nostalgic and bought a 6-pack of orange Fanta. Wasn't as good as I remember. I don't know, man. Orange Fanta's pretty good. So's the grape Fanta. I will say one thing that I'll always enjoy. I like cream soda a lot. Once in a while, I'll get in a little bit of a craving, and I'll get like a case of cream soda. All the flavors have changed. Hey, Jenny. How we doing today? Enjoy your lurk. There's a whole thing about Fanta. It was originally created in Germany during World War II. Then Coca-Cola stopped production and shipping of their products to Germany. Kept making it after the war. And Coca-Cola bought it. Yeah, they still own it to this day, don't they? By the time it made its way to the States, the formula changed, and in the 80s, the US started using artificial colors and corn syrup. Because America, yeah, right. Nothing tastes like it did when I was a kid. Yeah, it's all changed. That's why it was nice to see, like, some of them, like, I know Pepsi returned to, like, cane sugar and such. It definitely changed the taste, you know. They did it with Mountain Dew as well. Although, man, I cannot do Mountain Dew anymore, man. That's too much. It's just too much. It's funny when you eliminate most sugar from your diet. It starts you kind of get sensitive to that overbearing sweetness in some things. Cream soda is amazing. They have it on tap at Jersey Mike's. Oh god, dude, I freaking love Jersey Mike's. I love Jersey Mike's so much. They have some interesting sodas. I want to try a couple different weird flavors. That's mostly what I enjoy now. Like I said, I'm not a big soda fan these days, but I like trying like craft sodas. Those are fun. Okay. Orange Fanta in Germany is completely different. Interesting. I mean, that's a lot of things are like that though, right? Bots to beasts. I mean, even like fast food chains change their menu based on locale. Even maybe not so much the menu, but typical like seasoning and ingredients and such. Sometimes based on regulation, I'm sure. It's in a lovely can here, pink and yellow stripy swirl. Nice. We got a few. A&W makes a good cream soda. Dr. Pepper cream soda is so freaking good. Oh my god. You took two great pops and you made, two different kinds of soda and you mixed it and it's like, oh, it's the best. Cream soda, most of it, and other things as well use natural flavoring derived from castrum. Usually what replaces some berry flavorings and artificial vanilla. Anything with natural flavoring, also usually castorum. Interesting. If you don't know what castorum is, it sounds familiar, but I think I'm thinking of motor oil. Castor oil? I hope it's not that. Oh, goodness. Automod. Sex words. Goodness. You said beaver and anal and. It's basically beaver anal glands. Oh, God. I don't ever want to drink cream soda ever again. Thank you for that, Bots to Beasts. That's disgusting, man. I don't understand the song. What's wrong with it, Hugh? How many songs about werewolves do you think we'll hear today? Hopefully all of them. Hugh. Or Craft. Hopefully all of them. Cream soda is vanilla and vanilla is a plant? That's what I thought. I mean, why would they use beaver anal glands instead of just using the plant. I'm off. Thanks for the company. See you soon. Nookster, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure. And once again, folks, if you are not doing so, be sure to drop a follow and show some love to Nookster. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. And if we don't see you, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully. It means what I said. It means hopefully. Yeah, no links on their bots. I have it set up to do permissions, but it doesn't work through Nightbot. Like I don't understand why it won't let me permit people. I don't know. Like we've literally used the command that's in their documentation. ! Permit username. Cannot get it to work. I don't link the wiki. Yeah, no worries. There's always the Discord too. If it wasn't for the riffraff on Twitch, I wouldn't even block the links, you know what I mean? But just to be safe, you know, those people have to ruin it for everybody. Well, come on out here. Let's go ahead and use the... Better get logged back into work. Hey, bots, do what you gotta do, man. No worries. I appreciate you stopping through. Oh, come on now. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 3. You guys know who we're raiding today already, right? Can you take a guess? Never underestimate a company's ability to try and save a buck or two by replacing real ingredients. Oh, you're not telling me anything, man. We are well aware of it in this household. It's yay, end stage capitalism, hooray. Hell, man, it's to the point anymore. I don't even buy like pre-bagged salad. I get lettuce and greens, and I cut my own salad, you know, instead of buying that pre-chopped stuff that goes bad 5 minutes after you open it. This is a slow process, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Doesn't feel like a lot of progress gets made in these stages. But we are definitely making progress. It's just... slow progress. In fact, I think what we'll do, we've done a gum line on camera here. I'll just be literally replicating what I did with that guy. So I may just get that done over the weekend. Or hell, you know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to say that because I have alerts to redo, courtesy of Twitch. I was going to say maybe I could test out a micless nighttime stream. But we'll see about that. I definitely need to make sure I get those alerts sorted out so it's done and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, we'll do the back of the throat here, finish this up. And then I'll probably just do the gum line before Monday. And also just a reminder too, if you guys are interested, we do have a secondary YouTube channel. You can find me at FeralMoonTV on YouTube, as well as Feral Moon Designs. Designs is the main channel. TV is our VOD channel. And every project is getting its own playlist. Or I should say most projects. Some of the simpler stuff we'll just keep that for us here on Twitch and then do the showcase. But yeah, you can find playlists for most projects there, start to finish. And or if you just prefer watching the VODs on YouTube, you know, that's an option. Okay, we need another line on each side. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused that frame drop earlier. That's been the only one. Tells me it was definitely either an ISP or a Twitch issue, so that's good. I mean, it's not good, but it's better than it being something on my side. And then after this, we'll go say hello to Mr. Andy Mecca. Anybody know if he's live yet? I suspect probably he is, right? All right, I need a smaller stylus. All right, let's give this a brush. We don't want a ton of alcohol on there, so I'm going to blot it just a little bit. Okay, and then a little bit of a finer ball stylus just to get some more texture in these smaller little spaces. Now the Supreme Court says it's okay to have bones and boneless chicken. What? I thought it was somebody was saying like you can have boneless wings, or I thought it was the other way around. I don't know. Yeah, you're right though. Welcome to Idiocracy. I try to ignore most of the idiocy bots, to be honest. Freaky Deek, what's up, man? Welcome in. How we doing today? And folks, if you are not following Freaky Deek, you should definitely do so. And there's a link in the chat right there with shout out. Finally can make it. How you doing? Doing good, man. Doing good. It's been a bit of a rough week with illness and among other things, but a little forced time off has been good for perspective and all of that, you know? So just getting some work done on these little candy cane monster, or candy. I keep saying candy cane. I noticed the other day in the update on Discord, I typed candy cane. What? Candy corn monsters. Yeah. Yeah, working on getting the inner mouth cavity done here. and the gum lines and the sockets for the teeth. Then I'll bake these. And there's going to be more clay added, more layers added to accentuate the eyes. We'll have like a vertical bevel that runs around the entirety. And then, you know, of course, that'll act as like a little bit of a lip covering at the gum lines and all of that good stuff. Everybody, including myself, been having struggles with health the last week. Yeah, my partner Menchie and I were talking about that. A couple people I watch on YouTube and Twitch saying the same things as what we were going through, because she got sick on Friday. And then Monday, I wasn't feeling great, but I thought it was just a bad day. But I was also getting sick on top of it, so. Doesn't stop me from eating a McRib when they release it every few. Oh, no. Nope. So get totally tinfoil heady now. Something is in the air lately. We were saying it, but you never know anymore, you know? What a crazy world we live in. But yeah, like a lot of people. And it's been weird too, you know, like I haven't been, I don't hardly ever get sick, you know what I mean? Like very, very rarely. In fact, prior to this, I couldn't tell you the last time I was. I might, like, you know, my stomach gets upset or anything, but that's not like a bug. That's just my body and its problems. But I'll occasionally get a cold and it likes to hang on a little bit. But this doesn't feel like that. There's, you know, I felt sinus pressure and all of that at the start of it, but I never really had any congestion. And then last night it was like my sinuses just like let loose and started draining, but I never felt that congestion. Body aches, terrible body aches. But you know, 2 days and I'm good. I'm not 100% today, but, and I wasn't 100% yesterday, but I at least felt good enough yesterday and today that I could stream. Literally the same. Yeah, dude. What the hell, man? Half my team works there. If you live in California, it's fires. Oh yeah, well, yeah. They all work from home, and despite that, they complain about headaches and breathing issues. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I even did a COVID test to make sure. Yeah, so did my partner. And yeah, negative. Yep. Allergies. Yeah, I've had allergies. This isn't allergies though. I've never had allergies all my life until recent years. In the springtime, if it's really heavy pollen, it'll stuff me up a bit. Yeah, we need to do his tongue. We'll get his tongue done. And then, like I said, I'll probably just do the gum line since we've already done that once. I'll just be repeating the same process. I'll probably do that off stream unless I do happen to go live to test out one of those no mic late night streams. But like I said, we'll see because I have to redo alerts because Twitch just decided to make mine vanish today for some reason. Live on the other side of the planet. We have the same issue simultaneously the last weeks here. That's the tinfoil part I don't get. Yeah, yeah. Like the one guy that we watch on YouTube, he's from the same state as us. So it was like, oh man, we must be getting a wave through here. But then other people live in different states and different countries. So it's like, what? Guessing you guys are pretty young. I'll be 41 this year. Not that young. Certainly don't feel it anymore. Aliens arrive soon. Let's hope so, you know? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. That's some craziness I can at least make some sense out of, you know? Yeah. I don't like that. Don't like it. In fact, I should probably fit it just to make sure. Because this tongue isn't going to be quite as up as that one. It's going to be resting a little bit towards the back. He's like gasping, you know, like shocked.
It's time to take a short break.
Are we there
Stand
already?
up, stretch and hydrate.
Wow, that was a quick hour. There's also tides and jet streams carrying all kinds of stuff across the world. Dust particulates. Right, yeah. Welcome to the future. Yay! We don't have flying cars, so... Or hoverboards. Not real ones. This is not the future that I was sold. I need to shorten that up a little bit. Yeah, we'll finish this up. I guess there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep snoozing that ad break, so we'll work around it. We'll finish this up. I'll do the gum line off stream since we've done it once already on stream. And then if I can pop up with a stream over the weekend, an additional stream, because I don't typically stream on the weekends. Occasionally will pop up if I don't have much going on, but I try to take that time to spend and enjoy time with Minchie, so come on. I think I might use a bigger one. I like that one, but sometimes it just doesn't do the job, does it? Ad starts in 2 seconds. All right, we'll take a quick break. I'm going to put the break screen up. And then when we come back, we'll finish up the tongue. And then we'll go say hello to Mr. Andy Mecca. Set that there for right now. That's not at all how it's going to be, but we'll just leave it that way. And I'll put the break screen up. I'll see you guys here in just a moment. Only streaming on Sundays. Can't afford to do that during the week anymore. Old man needs his rest after work. I hear you, man. Even just streaming without working can be exhausting, so I totally understand. You add that on top of a work day, and it takes a good amount of energy to stream. It really does. All the things that come with it, and then, you know, your focus is so all over the place that we underestimate how tiring that can be to just be on, right? It can be very tiring. In the meantime, on break, we'll leave the break screen off. I'm just going to organize some things. I want to keep that and that. Actually, we'll keep that one. My God, Twitch Automod is being sensitive today, isn't it? Sausage party about something very sausage party about their expressions. Oh, it'll be a little bit less so. It'll be less Wolverine popcorn bucket here once the teeth are added and we fill in the lip lines and all of that, right? But yeah, we'll wait. I'll wait till you guys are back from break. If you get an ad, it says there's an ad in progress, but you never know with that. I saw there's a sequel out now, and I was kind of shocked, to be honest. I couldn't make it through the first 30 minutes of the first one. Commercial at the moment? Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. We got about 30 seconds on the ad break. Oh, let's put that away. I need that still.
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. That one crept up on us. Is it over? I think so, yeah. And Globstar Glass, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, just finishing up what we need to get done here today. And then, if you guys aren't familiar with Andy Mecca, he's a good friend of the channel and another sculptor here on Twitch. We're going to go say hello to him after this. So be sure to stick around. Don't miss out. Andy's just he's an awesome person. Genuinely. So, and truth be told, part of the reason why I'm even here on Twitch, because I was just doing the YouTube thing, burnt myself out, had to take a break, and when I was getting ready to come back, I got to thinking, like, why don't I try this Twitch thing out? Because I knew Andy through YouTube, and it was funny because I remember a long time ago making a comment to him like, props to you, man. I don't know how you can stream and sculpt and keep your focus. And here we are. I could zoom in. Not that you can see a whole lot here. It's just a subtle texture, but Twitch thing is a weird, funny thing. Yeah, that's one of the things I had. It was nice having a few days of a forced vacation, not vacation, you know, freaky deek. Because I was starting to get a little bit frustrated with things. I have a bad habit of, you know, I started this whole thing out as a means to create and share and enjoy the journey of learning and improving. And it was all about the art, you know. And then I got into the streaming stuff. And I was like, oh, well, maybe I can turn this into something. And then, like I said, I have a terrible tendency to focus on what I could build instead of what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. And then there's frustrations that come with that, of course, and pressures we put on ourselves. And this forced time off the last few days really did some soul searching on that, you know. But I really enjoy the connection and the community aspect of it that you just don't get on YouTube, and the ability to just have like a conversation, you know. So I certainly enjoy streaming. I don't enjoy some of the problems that come with streaming, some of which are created by just ineptitude on the end of Twitch, but it is what it is, you know, I suppose. And it's, you know, with all new processes, you know, I'm only 6 months in on this whole streaming thing with the sculpting. And, you know, with all new processes, there's growing pains and struggle sorting things out, getting a routine. And I tried out the schedule stuff. I like it, but I don't, because I'm also really bad about, I'm really hard on myself if I have to take a day off, you know. So the fact that there's this formality of a scheduled stream, I really kick myself if I have to, you know, cancel. So I took the schedule away. I still pretty much stream the same days, same times, but I just feel a little bit liberated not being bound to that schedule. And now I'm trying to find how can I increase my stream time, but also still have a life, you know? I don't schedule anymore either. It's just trying to keep it on a regular basis. Yep. Yeah, that's what I told everybody. Like, make no mistake, you're going to see me probably the very same days and around the same time frames. But it just, for me, it just makes it so much better for me to not have to worry. Because I don't like, you know, I was never one that if I had to call off work, I hated it. I hated it. I felt awful about it. And it's the same with the stream. So not having that technicality there just kind of helps me feel better if I need to take a day. I can't get in there. We need a... What was this? We looked it up yesterday. The frenulum. A little flap of skin under your tongue. Totally not necessary, but here we are. You're a better man than I. I can't get the time to do any kind of consistent scheduled stream. It's tough, man. You know, and even outside of like personal struggles, mental health, you know, because that's what it is. Like, I've got an anxiety disorder, and some days I know that it's best for me to just not do it, right? But then the anxiety comes from a new source. I canceled stream. So it's lose-lose for me in that aspect. But even outside of all of that, it's hard with the schedule. Unless you're a full-time streamer, you know what I mean? It's hard because like life happens. And sometimes we need to give ourselves the room to allow that. And especially if, you know, there's a workload on top of streaming, it can be very, very difficult. A little bit of excess I need to... All right. Let me get caught up on chat. I'm so sorry, guys. I got into focus mode and totally got lost. Slow monetary is better than none. Yeah. Yeah, it's... For me, it's not even a money thing. I just want to accomplish something that I feel proud of. You know what I mean? But like I said, I've had to do some soul searching and just rather be making stuff. It's the dream, right? Gonna peep your YouTube. Yeah, bots is awesome, man. Definitely. And Freaky Deek. I don't schedule anymore. Saw that. Dude, the people watching you are insanely talented. Glabstar, I'm telling you, man. I'm incredibly fortunate to have the acquaintance of some really awesome people here on Twitch. I truly found myself in the midst of some really great people, between members of the community and other creators in the community. Yeah, some days you just get lazy and you need a day. What the hell happened here? What I realized in the medium that I respect the most in my life is that my favorite thing to do is impress myself. That's a good way to look at it, man. And that's kind of, let me get caught up on chat and then I'll circle back, but it's kind of where I'm at. It's just a hobby for fun. Never felt any sort of pressure to conform to some sort of schedule. Yeah, and that's where it started for me too, you know. But I have a bad habit of like, okay, well, I could do something with this. I like to tinker, I like to build, and that doesn't stop at like hands-on stuff. That's like anything, you know what I mean? So like when it comes to the stream, I like to tinker with the stream. When I see something like, oh, I'm doing this, I could build it into something bigger than just sculpting, right? It's not to say I'm wrong, and it's not to say that's bad, but you got to maintain the focus on why you're doing something maybe to begin with, right? A little distracted. Oh, Bobstar was saying that there's insanely talented people watch me. I said, yeah, I'm bots to beasts and freaky deek, and I said I was really fortunate to find myself around some really awesome people here on Twitch. Andy Mecca is another one. Like I said, we're gonna go be saying hello to Andy Mecca here shortly. Yeah, that's the problem, man. And that's where some of my frustration has been lately. Like I said, I got this in my idea, this idea in my head that I could turn this into something, I could build it into something more. And maybe I can, and maybe I will. Who knows? But you know what? At the end of the day, what matters most is I'm having fun. And I'm learning, and I'm doing something that I enjoy. And beyond all of that, I'm creating. And if you're in the same boat, anybody out there, remember that. Because we live in a very superficial world these days where everything is just fabricated from garbage. And anybody that's going to put forth the time and effort to commit it to a craft and create and share that, well, I think that's pretty great. And I think maybe we should see more of that so we can learn once again to appreciate the time that goes into a skill instead of just regurgitations through algorithms and AI. Because like I said, that's one of my frustrations is seeing the way that these algorithms just like run the show, man. And it's frustrating as an artist, especially if you're an artist trying to make a living. When you've got all those roadblocks, it's very discouraging too. Haven't been in a while. Yeah, Andy's great, man. A really good friend of the stream. Actually capable of much better, more complex work, but the toys are simple and low anxiety and don't take me much time. And sometimes that's the best thing, man. It's just the stuff that you can have fun with. Look, you know, you guys saw my Jerboa. It was an 11-week, 150-hour project, and I love the hell out of it. And I cannot wait to do another project on that scale. But to say that there weren't times where I was ready to just like throw my hands in the air, I'd be lying flat out. Sometimes it's nice to have just a simple project and chill, and so I totally get that. Do I want to do more 150-hour plus projects? Absolutely. And I cannot wait. But these are nice too. They may not give me the same, they may not scratch the same itch, but it's still experience and it's still doing what I enjoy. And it's quite frankly fun to come up with these little simple little characters and bring them to life, you know? I can't get in there very well. Need to get this side. Unfortunate that Americans didn't get to see all the crazy Canadian cartoons. I've heard, man, what was it? We were talking about one of those somewhere recently. Or no, you know what? It was a YouTube video that was talking about. Forget what show it was. Okay. I think we're good there. Let's bring his tongue down there. Gonna go ahead and do a little bit of this. Get that, a little bit of texture back in on the bottom. Won't worry about it too much because we got a gum line to put in. But like I said, I'll either do that off stream or go live with a no mic stream one night, which is something I'm testing out a little bit, or going to be possibly testing out a little bit, because I can't stream at night otherwise. Can't be on the mic disturbing Menchie, so. I figured, you know, some people might enjoy that, so we'll see. Oblongs. Okay, so that sounds familiar. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oblongs. Hold on. Okay. So I forget where the hell we were at. I was somewhere, and it was on somebody's stream, I think. They were talking about the oblongs, and I do not know why, but it's incredibly familiar. This is an American show, though, right? American adult animated sitcom. When is this from? First time I was in here, it was me. Okay, all right, yeah, all right. There it is. I knew we talked somewhere on a stream somewhere. It had been discussed recently. 2001. Okay. Yeah, I definitely recognize it. Definitely recognize it. It was on Teletoon, which is Canadian. Interesting. All right, so he's going to get the gum line. It's just going to have some teeth. We'll close the mouth in a little bit on the sides as we add the lip lines. His eyes, of course, will get more accentuation, a little bit of bag action underneath, a little bit of like a worried brow. But see, Monday we'll probably be doing some sanding. Probably some teeth. We may do some teeth on this guy. This is going to be an exercise for me. My teeth are always just individually formed. I really enjoy that process. One thing I've never done is carved teeth. That's probably what's going to happen here. So, translucent Sculpey, sharp teeth, top, bottom, overlapping slightly on the top. Teeth are closed, you don't see in his mouth, and we'll line it with a lip line after the fact. So, yeah. Put some of these tools away real quick, and then get things wrapped up. Cool. All right. Let's hop over here. I still don't know what happened to my glove and why it split right down the inside of my thumb there. And then it just... That's when I tried to pull it off. It just ripped in half. Defective glove, I'd say. Translucent Sculpey's the best. Oh, dude, I love that stuff for teeth, man. It's, here, hold on. That was my, Mario Little Shop of Horrors mashup. And, this was, an interesting little project trying to figure out how to do this. It looked like two nutsacks for a minute. And then I created basically a joint in the back where it connects with the armature. And then I put it together with more clay to secure that. But anyway, yeah, I used translucent Sculpey for these teeth. And I'm definitely a big fan of that. Yeah, this guy was fun. My little Mushroom House coffee can inspired by the Maxwell House coffee can that Seymour keeps Audrey 2 in at the start. But yep, that was a fun one. The label got a little bit wrinkled when I tried to put it on, but yeah, whatever. And thank you, man. My favorite is Super Sculpey Beige. It's slightly translucent and great for skin. Yeah, so Freaky Deek, I used to use that exclusively. That's what he's made out of. The Super Sculpey Beige. Wow, that's like an extreme close up there, isn't it? And then when I did I did use cosplay a little bit for like hands and things where a little bit of flexibility could be beneficial. But I never started sculpting exclusively with the cosplay until the Jerboa. So 2 projects ago. And I really, really, really like cosplay. My one complaint is it gets real soft, which isn't necessarily a complaint depending on the circumstance, of course. Because on the same hand, it's because it gets so soft, it blends like butter, you know? Um it took me I was a little bit scared when I started on the Jerboa because there's a different feel to it, and I was kind of freaking out like, "Oh, this is bad. What did I get myself into here?" But after a couple days, I got a feel for it, and I really, really enjoy it. Um, I'll probably still use a few different Sculpies, and then right now I'm using what I have left because I had a decent stock of various Sculpies. But I think when I put my next clay order in, I am gonna try Cosplay's translucent just to see how it compares, and then kind of go from there. But try to use cosplay for hair and cloth mainly. There it works for me. Yeah, and that's one of those things too. That's one of the things we talk about a lot over here is, when people ask like, what's the best way to get into sculpting or what have you? Uh, my recommendation is just to find some sculptors that you enjoy watching and watch them, pick up what they're doing, try it yourself. And if it works for you, great. If it doesn't, that's fine. And if you can modify that procedure or method to work better for you, then by all means do it. I think that's one of the best ways to pick up new techniques. The Jerboa, the fur technique that I used for him, it's something that I saw CNOT doing. I've never seen it before done that way. And I thought that was very interesting and I wanted to give it a shot. And it's a very time consuming process, but I really enjoy it and I definitely plan on using it in the future. So we're all just trying to get better. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Every new project is an opportunity to learn or to improve, right? That's the way I try to look at it. And at the same token, I try to not let myself get frustrated on simple projects where I don't get those opportunities, because now I'm finding if it's not something more detailed, I start feeling down about the project, which is absurd and silly of me, but that one body part per project, yeah, like to focus on and try to hone in on. I get that. Yep, I totally get that. I try to do the same for myself with various things too. That's cool. I want at some point. Actually a couple years back when I started the YouTube channel and stuff. It was around the time Wednesday came out, right? Or I started the channel before that, a few months before Wednesday came out. But when it did come out, I was thinking about doing a sculpt of thing as a hand study, and to really just give myself an opportunity to not only work on a hand, but a larger scale hand than what I normally work with, so I can really focus on detail and stuff. But that didn't pan out. I'm still looking for an opportunity to do something like that, and I'm sure I'll find something. But yeah, I love that. Like getting a project where it lets you really like focus on something that you want to practice on. Yep. Yep. It's a lot of fun, man. I enjoy sculpting because it's never the same. There's always something to learn. Um, there's challenges. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes it's not. But there's always a way around those challenges. So that's definitely something that I enjoy about it. I've also found I really enjoy like the technical stuff. Um, I was talking about it and showing off my Korok from Zelda. I sculpted a Korok strapped to a rocket, blasting off. He will show in the slideshow here in the bottom right, I think. Oh, you know what? The one in the slideshow doesn't have him with the rocket. It's just him in his backpack. But sculpting the rocket was a lot. It was not something that I was familiar with. It was a totally new approach. Because everything kind of had to fit like a puzzle. And I kind of really found myself enjoying that. And then like the same with the jerboa, like just some of the challenges and all of the opportunity for detail. I really enjoy that. So I'm struggling with the cartoony stuff. That's why I once in a while do them. Yeah, it's probably for the same reasons I'm struggling with them now, Freaky Deek. I love making them. They're fun as hell. But I have to keep myself out of my head because I feel like I've taken a step down from what I was working on previously, and I'm not pushing myself, but you know, some projects, like I put it, sometimes it's nice to just have a project that you can have fun with and bust out in a couple weeks and be done with it and move on, you know? And that's why instead of doing like back-to-back huge projects, I think alternating it is probably good for me, at least for now. Jason Fraley's channel once in a while. That sounds familiar. Let me make sure. I think... Let me pull up Twitch here. Jason Fraley.
So,
Ah, there he is. Okay. Oh, nice. That's another thing I want to do too. We were talking about it earlier today. These candy corns were supposed to be like 3-4 inches, and by the time I started making the armatures, they doubled in size. They're like 6 to 6.5 inches now. I'm terrible at sculpting small. I just always end up on a larger scale, and I really want to try to do some smaller stuff from time to time. Constantly having my starstruck moments as he actually did the figurines I was collecting years ago. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I gave him a follow. I'll keep an eye out for his stream. I definitely will. I will say, I do, like, I was kind of dumbfounded when I found the sculpting community on YouTube, you know? And to some extent I still am, but for different reasons, because I've learned a lot about, like, they're just sculpting for YouTube kind of stuff. One of them really had me confused because I was like, I feel like he's using monster clay, but he's painting it, so it can't be monster clay. What is he doing? And then he's just painting over monster clay, which to me is bonkers. But he's doing it for the video, man. I get it to that extent. It's frustrating because there's a lot of amazing sculptors on YouTube that are pushing themselves to do weekly content, and all I want to do is see them work on a project that they spend time on. You know what I mean? Because I think it could be incredible. Because they're talented artists. There's no question about it. So when I came over to Twitch, and I found sculptors like, you know, CNOT was one of the first that I found that was like doing high detail, crazy stuff, right? And I was just like, oh shit, you know. This is what I've been looking for. And seeing stuff like that inspires me like nothing else, you know? So it's awesome to be a part of this community and meet other sculptors on the platform. And also on Twitch once in a while. Josh Foreman. My very first learning videos were on YouTube from Josh Foreman, 2016. I'll look him up. Some of the people I followed, well, of course, there's like North of the Border. And I think North of the Border is awesome. And it's not me besmirching him by any means. I get why he does it. It's unfortunate that we have an algorithm over there that pushes that mentality. But North, I like I said, I would love to see a project from him that takes him, you know, a few weeks or more, right? Yeah, CNOT's the first of his kind. Does that for ages on Twitch. Yeah, he's been doing this for a while, right? In the first non-gaming partner channel. He did a hand once you might like. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. I got him followed and I'll dive into that for sure. I saw Ace of Clay did a hand sculpt video here recently too. I like Ace of Clay's style. Kind of a Tim Burton-esque feel to it. He's definitely got his own little style going. But yeah, I think that'll do it for me today, guys. It was an enjoyable stream. We got what I wanted to get done. We got it done, minus the gum line and the shocked face, but that's fine. Like I said, we got the main gum line, and then we'll get his done before Monday's stream. See, you know, all the great ones. Yeah, there's a couple that are slipping my mind. There's a Dr. Garuda. That's the one, man. He had me so confused. For a while, I was like, surely there must be a monster clay that actually can be cured. Nope, he's just painting on monster clay. I don't get it, man. He makes some incredible pieces. I would think you would want to retain those, you know? Because the monster clay is not permanent, right? I've never used it myself, but yeah, it tripped me up. I was searching for monster clay that can be cured because I thought, well, if I'm going to try cos clay, I should try monster clay too. But monster clay is not what I need. Nicholas Brown is also a struggling but awesome sculptor living in the UK. But a US guy. Oh, cool. Is he on Twitch or YouTube? Lore Crafter? Dude, what? Hold on. That sounds familiar. Hold up. Am I following this channel? Let me see. Lore Crafter. Welcome back, Minchie. How was the nap? I am not subscribed. You know what? His Beetlejuice Bob sculpture got recommended to me. That's what it is. I totally recognize that thumbnail. It recently got recommended to me. I'm subscribing now. That's a cool xenomorph as well. We were just talking about a guy. He's a big sculptor, you know, one of the ones that Instagram just drools over. You know what I mean? I get recommended his posts all the time, kind of stuff. I saw a decapitated xenomorph head that this guy did recently. Holy crap. It was very cool. That Avatar sculpt is cool. Vecna, very awesome. Can't wait for Stranger Things season 5 whenever we get it. It's been like 84 years. Can we have that now? He really struggled last year as well, as we all did, but it seems he found a way back. Yeah. You know, that's one of the things that I've been dealing with, Freaky, is just the internal struggle versus the algorithms and just the state of things. And I found that people in this community have been incredibly understanding and supportive, and it's nice to know that you're not alone in that, you know. Um, yeah, it's a shame that the way things are the way they are, but it's awesome that we have a wonderful community and a place that we can all hang out here on Twitch or YouTube and find like-minded people and just share a hobby, you know. So yeah, man, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad you stopped in. Wonderful conversations today. I got some progress done on the candy corns. We'll get some more done on Monday. If I don't, again, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work on the back end of the stream stuff this weekend to fix some things that apparently just broke on Twitch this overnight. I don't know how long that's going to take, but if I'm feeling up to it and I have time, maybe I'll test out an evening stream one night this weekend, go live without a microphone, just put some chill music on it in the evenings, sculpt away, hang out with chat. Maybe we'll do that for a bit this weekend. We'll see. Keep your eyes peeled on Discord. I'll let you guys know if I get that opportunity, you know. Thanks for the great talks. Have a great weekend. Freaky Deek, you as well, man. I very much appreciate it. That's why I'm trying to shout out all the wonderful artists I know. They seem so popular, but they all have a hard time making a decent living. Yeah, you know, I don't want to mention specific names, but it really dawned on me recently when I was watching a rather large sculptor that does well, a lot of commission work, very good work. And it seems like still has to be very, very mindful of budget and everything else. And it's just like, man, it's tough, huh? Like even at the top of the game, it's a struggle for artists these days. And, it can be discouraging, but at the same time, like I said, we all want to make a living doing something we love. But take the make a living part out and just enjoying something we love at the end of the day. Isn't that what matters, you know? Insurance bills, car payment, mortgage, that stuff ain't cheap. Oh yeah, you're not telling me, bots. I totally understand. I guess the difference being in my situation, I've never once sold a piece. I've never once done a commission. I feel weird about putting prices on my work. You know, things we've talked about. So I don't know that struggle monetarily, but as far as like attention goes, you know, eyeballs, I definitely understand that. Because it seems like you put something like the Jerboa, for instance. I was absolutely certain that video was going to go gangbusters on YouTube. And I had to deal with a couple days of humble pie, you know. Really had to get my brain wrapped around like how did this not perform, you know? But then at the end of the day, you just have to accept that I did what I can do. Some things are just out of our hands. Don't worry about it. Your work's great already. I appreciate it, man. And that's what the conclusion I've come to. Like I said, I had some time to just kind of refocus, recenter, and that's what I'm focused on now. Is just enjoying my work, you know? If it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere, but at the end of the day, regardless of what happens, I've been doing something I enjoy. So used to sell out in galleries as a young man, and even when the money was decent, it was never consistent unless you're very well known or you know how to schmooze. Yeah. Always terrible at. Yeah, man, I'm not a salesman. I'm not. Like I can speak passionately on something I believe in and something that I use personally as a product or whatever, but like pushing people into sales was never my thing. And I just feel gross about it. which is probably part of the reason why I don't like pricing my work. You know, it's hard for me to be fair to myself with the conflict of I want my work to be attainable, you know? But like we talked about it with the Jerboa, that's 150, 200 hour project. Even at like a $20 an hour rate, that's $2,000. And it's not to say that there aren't people out there that would be willing to spend it. But I wouldn't feel that great about it, you know? Why I didn't do so much as a doodle for 20 years. Got into IT and security, never looked back. We should exchange work and sell the work of the other that comes more easy. Yeah, man, it's really hard to like, at least for me, and I know I'm not alone there, but it's very hard to think about pricing work. It feels dirty. I just don't like it. That's part of the reason why I want to get into molding and casting, so I can do work, I can duplicate it, and I can sell it for much cheaper than I would like an original piece, and not feel bad about it for myself and selling myself short, and not feel bad about charging somebody an exorbitant amount of money. And they still get something that's technically handmade, you know, or at least a duplication of something that I handmade. Brother's stuck with it despite his talent and following. He still struggles. Yeah, I mean, unless you know you break through a certain threshold, I feel like it's always something you really got to push. You know, at least in comparison to me, not bragging, but I do well for myself and live comfortably, more so than as an artist. Yeah, that's we had a conversation yesterday, you know, about the whole thing. I don't. My frustrations and my drive with the stream were never money motivated. You know, I'm fortunate that I live comfortably. And I'm happy with my position as far as that goes. And I know that I'm fortunate in that regard. And my sculpting has always been for me. So it's just a really foreign concept to wrap my head around, I guess. Trying to put a price on my work. You know, it is what it is. It's just noise in my brain all the time. But anyway, that's enough rambling from me. I need to wrap this up and grab a bite to eat and get some things done here. So let's go say hello to Andy. Let me get my dashboard pulled up. And before we do that, let's hop over here. One of the things that I like about the work I'm doing now is it's not complex or the best I can do, but it's at my own pace. No one to satisfy but me. That's a hell of a good way to look at it, man, because I've definitely come to the conclusion that I don't think I could work for a studio, you know what I mean? Where somebody was dictating my projects and my time frames. That doesn't sound enjoyable. And I know a lot of artists that were very, very passionate about, or know of, I shouldn't say I know because I don't know them personally, but I hear it. I see it. I see a lot of comments. People loved art, pursued it as a career, but through their education, they loved it. It was something they did for them. And then they got a job doing it and it ruined it for them, you know? That sucks. That really sucks. And I would never want to put myself in a position where that would happen, you know? You take the passion out of it, you kind of lose interest in the drive. So, you know, at the end of the day, whether, like I said, if this turns into something, it turns into something. If not, I'm doing something I enjoy. At my pace, like you said. So, yeah, let's hop over here. We got some thank yous to give out, and then we'll get the raid calls out and go say hello to Andy Mecca, another sculptor here on Twitch. First and foremost, thank you, Infinite Rain, for the follow today, and Carito Caveri coming in with the raid. Very much appreciate it. Guys, if you're not following Carito Caveri, you definitely should. Another wonderful sculptor here. In fact, I think I got that right. Let me check. Yep, that's her. Definitely drop a follow there. Check out Carito. She's awesome. See, Freaky Deek knows. Boku, thank you for that follow. Very much appreciated. Thank you each and every one of you that spent time here today. Nookster came in with a raid today. Very much appreciated. Everybody that joined Nookster and Carito on those raids, thank you for coming along. Thanks for hanging out with us today. If you enjoyed and you're not yet doing so, hit that follow button and join us next time. Plenty of sculpting ahead. Let's see. Let's get those raid calls out. Non-subs, there's one for you. And if you are subbed to the channel, that one's for you. I'm going to get that copied as well. And let me queue up the raid. Andy Mecca. There he is. And let's queue it. All right, guys, thank you so much for everything today. It's been a productive day full of wonderful conversation, and I certainly appreciate it. Each and every one of you that spent time here hanging out with me today, thank you, sincerely. It's been a blast. This is why I do this. Wonderful conversations and company, so thank you for that. Lurkers, it is not lost on you. Thank you very much. Lurking is appreciated, and it certainly helps the channel, so thank you very, very much. I certainly appreciate the folks in this community that even drop a lurk when they can't be here necessarily. It helps. So thank you very, very much. Freaky Deek, Bots to Beasts, have a great day. Thank you so much. Dragon Skullin, it was wonderful to see you, man. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Get those raid calls ready. Throw them in the chat. We'll be jumping over to Andy's in just a few seconds. I will see you guys over there. But like I said, until next time, which will probably be Monday unless we have one of those no mic streams this weekend. You guys take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. All that good stuff. And I'll see you then. All right. Let's see. We got everybody ready. I'm going to hit the button. We'll send you guys over there. I'll see you on the other side. Take care. Have fun. Have a great night.